Hello everybody and welcome back to another episode of the Millennium Era. This episode is early release. Yes, Director Rose is in charge of the facility. And she has decided, well, the Society of Light need new strong people, but people who are desperate enough to work with us. So, she's holding a competition at the facility for prison today, and the top 3 strongest get to leave on a condition they work for the Society of Light. She has, because they have no decks on them in the facility, granted everyone the use of their deck, and not only that, Director Rose has put a massive pool of cards in the middle of the prison and is letting anyone use whatever card they so desire from that pile to upgrade their decks. Let us see who is participating here today, shall we? And to introduce the next character, we have Kyoji Yagumo. Kyoji Yagumo was once a nice, almost timid little boy who grew up in an orphanage. His best friend was Shark. As Shark became more rebellious, so too did Kyoji. However, his rebellious streak took a whole new turn when the numeral chaos began. He was overwhelmed by his, and in a sadistic glee, burnt down the orphanage he grew up in. He was imprisoned, and now he is here. We will see how Kyoji does, but I expect big things from him. Suspect Mascarena might do really well, because underneath her mask was her true depth. And ever since her inception, I've been wanting to go into her story, but she's never done well enough to justify going into it. I have been looking forward to her getting this deck since day one. Let us see how she does with her real, true deck. Zah, I'm sorry, you might get beat up. But Mascarena, use it. Time Thief. Alright, the true deck of Mascarena is online. We will see the special summon. Let's get another level 4 out. And please welcome her ace. It is Redoer. Yet that monster stood no chance whatsoever. Redoer will steal a trap. Ooh, that's great for Time Thief. Metal Morph is the game changer though. Okay, Mascarena, you're in trouble. You only have one Redoer. Just because I thought it'd be too early to give you more. And you have ways of recycling Redoer. So you're not in too much trouble. Okay, Gilgath is destroyed. We absorb a trap card. Trap gets you the spin, right? Yeah, it gets you a spin. Ooh, that's a draw. We bring back another level 4. We throw away one. Okay, hello Perpetua. Perpetua gives Redoer more material. Mystic Tomato will float. Okay, I assume you have something you can go into with that. Perpetua adds another spell card. Alright, Zoa is here, and Mirror Force destroys the Zoa. Time Feast gets a draw. Okay, Time Thief adds another card to his... Okay, there's 5 material under Time Thief right now. Holy shit. Mascarena is really scary, guys. She wants to get out of prison. She wants it real bad. Okay, we go to game 2. Oh, that's not a great hand for Mascarena. The Seal of Orichalcos is here, which is fun. Yet the Orichalcos members still have that card. Mirror Force protects Mascarena's monster. But we have a Metal Fiend token. And Mystic Tomato comes back. Okay, we have a Metal Tomato. Yikes, okay. I mean, you got cards now that affect the Time Thief, so you're good. Not looking great for Bazaar. Is this going to be a Redoer? It is in fact Redoer. Redoer is buffed. Mystic Tomato stood no chance whatsoever. The effigy rises. Okay, Retrograde is a good card. It does negate and absorb. Ooh, the Seal of Orichalcos is at the top of the deck and absorbed by Redoer. Fifth is an infinite resource Redoer. Negate attack will work. Jesus Christ, look at all this material under Redoer. Gilgath is stolen. Second retrograde is in hand. Mirror Force will clear the field, but Redoer will survive. And Effigy is sent to the top of the deck, meaning that is screwed. Meanwhile, Redoer is A-okay. Yeah, Redoer is just having a lot of fun, really. Okie dokie. We are creating Perpetua. These monsters are strong. Gilgath is also destroyed. Holy shit, how many materials can you fucking get? Mascarena is something. This is her real deck. She's always had this deck on her, which really raises more questions about her than it answers, doesn't it? You did all of that before your main phase? Jesus Christ, Mascarena. Okay, Double Barrel is here as well. What's Double Barrel gonna do? And the winner is Mascarena. It took a long time, but we did get there in the end. Okay. The winner is Mascarena in game 2. Next up we have Hiroyuki versus Rex Goodwin. Alright, let's see Hiroyuki versus Rex Goodwin. Hiroyuki basically uses the watch strategy, just without what? He uses really little water attack monsters. But he has the cards he wants to make his strategy work. So he's in the... Why didn't you get Legendary Ocean, my man? Like, I know why, it's because this has more attack even if these were buffed by Legendary Ocean. But your whole strategy revolves around it. Okay, that's an excellent use of Grave Robber. And we have a second Moon Dragon Quiller. And you set... Okay, that was a terrible use of Grave Robber, actually. Never mind. I forget the discard bit. Yeah, this ain't a... You know what, Hiroyuki? Your time is over as a possible duelist. I feel really bad because, like, some of the prisoners just have been outdated now for a while, and Hiroyuki might be one of them. That is a shame. Let us get to game number 2. Rex Goodwin is desperate for a release to meet the new director, Director Rose. Okay, Tidal is doing stuff. Tidal is on field. Don't know why you didn't seal of Orichalcos. Oh wait, it's a special summoned monster, it would be destroyed. I caught up. Alright, Sun Dragon Inti is here. Are we going for a second Sun Dragon Inti? Yep, Rex goes for the second Sun Dragon. Tidal unfortunately stood no chance. You know what? This will do. This will do alright. Are you going to spend 2,800 life points? No, you're not. There's no need to. Sun Dragon Inti is destroyed and Submarine Roid will go in. And Premature sent back to the grave. What was the point of using it then? That is my question to you. Aqua Spirit can come through, but instead we decide to go with Tidal. Tidal will destroy the Sun... No, it goes for the Giant Rat, but either way it is negated. You know what? The director will have a real fight against Mascarena. Rex Goodwin proves his superiority over Hiroyuki. It is fun to have a all-villain tournament. Because normally in these cycles, they do it through the Underground League, whereas I am not doing that. I've yet to do an Underground League type situation. Alright, Rex Goodwin moves forward. The closest I've gotten is this tournament, with all the villains fighting each other in prison. Next up is Raphael versus Abidos III. Can Abidos pick up a win? Okay, this is an exciting duel because it's a battle of frauds. Both of them have seen deck changes. Raphael has lost the Orichalco stuff, and I think what's replaced it is slightly better for his deck. We'll see if it makes him more or less consistent. And we also have Abidos, who has received a minor deck change that might produce major results. It probably won't, but hey, we'll give it a go. Who is the bigger fraud? That is the question. Alright, Abidos still has the Seal of Orichalcos, and he will add it to hand and play it. 1850 for Abidos. It's pretty good. Yet, new monster Raphael has is Nightday Grepher. Sunlight Pegasus is destroyed. Sunlight Unicorn, sorry. I always call it Pegasus. I know the difference between a Pegasus and a Unicorn. Trust me, I do. Sunlight Unicorn will not be strong enough to survive the Clown, though. Alright, Raphael is forced to just set against Abidos. That is really upsetting news, actually. 1400 does go through. Just a set, really. I mean, hey, you can set all you like. It is working for you. That's the weirdest part about this. The set slot is working. Okay, yeah, nerf the opponent. Go for it. And in a very easy victory, Abidos defeats Raphael. That's weird, but we carry on. Okay. Turns out in a duel between these two, Abidos might be better. Raphael might be the bigger fraud. And considering Raphael now has less spell cards, so he's a lot less bricky, it's weird. But you know, he still has to carry certain cards. Okay, we are going for the boss monster. There's nothing you can do to stop Abidos going for it. Pot of Greed is here. Renard is extra buff, but he knows not to attack because bad things will happen if he does. And we have the Pharaoh's Spirit. I can't believe we're about to see an Abidos sweep. It's not right. We're not supposed to see Abidos sweep. Abidos is going to have far more wins in the Millennium era than he rightly deserves. I hope people know that. Jesus Christ. Alright, do something good. No. Oh God. Raphael is 2-0'd in a clean sweep by Abidos. Raphael, he might be retired based on that performance. I have really bad news for Dimitri. So Dimitri cannot copy unique cards to people. When he copied Leo, he could not copy the true power tool dragon. Unfortunately, numbers monsters fall under that category. Vetrix doesn't run a single non-number Xyz monster. So this is just going to be a stomp. Let's enjoy the stomp. Who knows? Who knows? Dimitri might be able to surprise me. Because Dimitri's whole gimmick right now is literally just he can copy someone perfectly until you get to the unique territory. Like the Signer Dragons, the Number Monsters, they are all unique to certain people. Nice. Alright, these 3 level 4s will create Heraldry Crest. Good old number 69, but it's not staying for long, for we have this one. And it gets hit by a miracle. I swear to God, if somehow the winner of this is not Vetrix, and it's Dimitri, I'm gonna cry. What does this even do? Yeah, Vetrix has received an upgrade. Princess Rose did allow people to upgrade their decks. And, well, Vetrix didn't get that from this. Vetrix got this from a lot of meditation and focusing his universal powers on his deck. His Baryon energy. Okay, now we go King Genome. Okay, we make the sacrifice. Heraldry Reborn is activated. A max of 2800 attack is always good. And then we swap them out because we'd rather have King Genome. Which is a valid monster to prefer. Okay, Heraldry Reborn is here. This is just a really sad display. Yep, we can end it now. And the winner is Vetrix in game 1. To be fair, Dimitri did put up a much bigger fight than I first thought he would. So kudos to Dimitri for that. But that's about all I can say for him. Alright, lovely good old pot of greed. Heraldry change? Okay, not bad. It's too bad you have nothing to capitalize this with. But you know what? I'm impressed by the field, Dimitri. Yep, here comes the crest. And the crest doesn't want to stick around much longer, does it? No, it does not. The crest wants to become the Shatter Stream. Okay, we want to get Heraldry Reborn and advance Heraldry Art. Alas, you cannot do that second part, Dimitri. This is a shame. A shame indeed. And just a set. Yeah, you know what? A set is fine. We're going King Genome. Nope, we're just going straight in with attack. You think Aberconway can do anything for you? Hey, it's the King Genome. And you end it with a set. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, very nice, very good. We pop the two face down. And Dimitri is finito. Aberconway is gone. Okay, but you don't even buy yourself a turn with that. Vetrix wins. And the winner of game 2 and the match was the predictable, of course it was. It's Vetrix. If you went up against someone without a numbers monster, I don't think there's anyone else in this tournament who is like running something like that. So they would have been fine against anyone else. But alas, this is the world we live in. Congratulations, Vetrix. You do 2-0 Dimitri. Next up is Czech versus Shhatty. Oh, this is going to be a funny one. Let's see how this one goes. Alright, we have Czech versus Shhatty. The right-hand man of Seya versus the husk that is Shhatty, being controlled by Dartz. Shhatty truly has met a really sad fate in the Millennium era. I do feel bad for the man. But hey, what can you do? Apparently you can summon Big Piece Golem with 2600 attack. Apparently that's something you can do. Yep, we do pop it with ease. Okay, and Czech goes in with massive damage. Can Shhatty come back from this? It looks like he's gonna try. Ooh, yikes. Okay, no, this might be too much for Shhatty. Okay, you hold the line. You hold the line. You got 3,000 life points left, Shhatty. You can come back from this. Yeah, this is a great start. The panda does float, that is the annoying thing. Okay, Shhatty's gonna get his Big Piece Golem back. Yeah, smart of you to destroy that first. Okay, never mind. You attacked in the right order. For some reason I thought you wouldn't, and I just assumed you'd mess up. But I'm glad you didn't. I'm glad you didn't. We know how this one ends, Shhatty. Game is on board. You just need to use your psychic... Nope, psychokinesis. You don't want to use it? Okay, you're wrong, but you should. Giant Rat is here. They go for the crash because Giant Rat floats. That is not what you needed. Giant Rat will float into another Giant Rat. Okay, you know what? That actually works. You get usage from that. Yeah, activate the trap. Time to shuffle them in. And you, sir, are screwed. You're screwed anyway because he has psychokinesis. But he doesn't want to use psychokinesis for some reason. Why aren't you using psychokinesis? Just pay the 1,000 life points. Why is that in attack mode? Okay, well, Shhatty threw, regardless. Being a mindless husk is bad for Shhatty, guys. It's not great. Alright, we go to the next one. Multiple piece golem rises, but we negate the attack. Are you about to pull off some impressive play? No, you're not. You're just gonna hope that your panda is enough to float. Okay, the panda is enough. I would have gone into a tuna monster if I was you, Czech. But hey, you're a little bit silly, you're a little bit dumb. Multiple piece golem is destroyed. Oh, Czech is about to go all in. And he pays the price for it. Mirror Force got him. Okay, this is good, but you do need more. Czech's got more. Czech has Psychic Life Transfer, which will get him an extra 1200 attack. I mean, life points, not attack. Duh. Ooh, this might be game. Okay, it's not game, but it's pretty close to securing victory. Victory is so close, Czech can smell it. HCS Behemoth is here. That's not great. And the winner is Czech. In game 2, Shhatty stood no chance whatsoever, apparently. You know what? You tried. Did you try, Shhatty? I don't think you really did. Yeah, that really sucks for you. Alright, the winner is Czech in a 2-0. Next up is Panic versus Garmo. We have Panic versus Garmo. This is going to be fun because it's two low-tier duelists facing off against each other. But because Director Rose did put in a bunch of cards for people to upgrade their decks for this tournament, Garmo hasn't really updated his deck much. But Panic has updated his deck. It's a shame he's not drawn the monsters he needs. There we go. Why in attack mode? Oh god. Oh god, no. Oh, Garimo's bricked. How is Garmo bricked? Okay, good. You're playing smart now. Okay, 920 goes through. it's a shame that that actually worked. Yeah, the spring will bring back your castle. Is Garmo going to tribute the monster? No, he is not. D2 shield will keep the tomato alive, and we pop them so they cannot destroy our monster. Good play. And, ooh, this is actually a fun counter. So normally this would pop the castle. But with the trap card, it's now a worm. So Getsufuma cannot pop the Castle of Dark Illusion. That's a really funny play around. But the castle is popped regardless. And Getsufuma is it's gonna be a double pop. They're both gonna pop each other. Oh wait, no, 'cause it's gone. Damn, okay, fun. We're seeing how stuff works. Panic is dominating Garmo. I don't know how Garmo is brick. He must just have a bunch of spell cards. He must have like 2 Orichalcos in hand. You only run 1 tribute, Garmo. How are you bricked? It makes no sense. We go to game 2. Hopefully Garmo can put on a better performance. Okay, yeah, Panic is a little bricked. But you know what? It's fine. Okay, the Seal of Orichalcos is here. The Castle of Dark Illusion is gone. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. We've got the Oasis. We can bring stuff back to life soon. But other than that, just take the damage. Yep. Let's hope you get a defense boosting card. You know what? That's not bad. We'll just have to wait and see how you use it. Okay, but now it's still weak. The winner in game 2 is Garmo. Because Panic drew 3 King of Yamimakai. Brutal. Okay, we go to game 3. Which one is worthy of going through? I don't know, we'll see. Alright, Getsufuma is back. Getsufuma looks ready to defend. Okay, Getsufuma can almost bypass the warrior. Defender is not looking as defensive as normal. What's this? Cross counter? Okay, but not gonna go into it because they know it's too weak. And Getsufuma defeats the defender. Garmo is doing great. Pot of Greed can change everything though. Okay, that really changes nothing, unfortunately. Okay, it changes some things. It gets rid of that bastard for starters. Okay, okay, Defender is exactly what you needed. And they attack in the wrong order. Getsufume is no longer strong enough. Oh, it wasn't strong enough anyway, thanks to the yellow luster shield. Yeah, Garimo will keep drawing though. Okay, and tribute yourself. Yep, Defender is no more. Guys, Panic's out of here. Garimo picks up his first match victory over Panic. Garimo wins the match in game 3. Damn. That's a shame, Panic. That is a shame. Alright, but next up we have Devac versus Skeleton Knight. 2 former allies who are now at each other's throat because Devac believes in worshipping the Earthbound Immortals, while the Skeleton Knight had an ulterior motive all along and used the Earthbounds. Let's see who wins. Alright, it's Skeleton Knight versus Devac. Let's see how this goes. Devac has received some minor buff. I say minor, because there's only so much you can upgrade Devac before he stops feeling like Devac, you know? There's one of them, the egotistical 8. We'll see if he actually uses it. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. It really is at the whims of the AI. Okay, that Mirror Force will be a game changer though. What are we throwing away this time? A Plague Spreader. Neat. Mirror Force will destroy your field. But Gozuki will special summon Pyramid Turtle, and Pyramid Turtle fails to capitalize. Mizuki special summons the Plague Spreader. And we see a fusion! Okay! Skeleton Knight actually played that quite well as the Neversoul Dragon rises. Okay, we're going all the way. Yeah, forced to do nothing but set. What's in your hand but you don't summon it? You don't run any tributes, Skeleton Knight. Okay, even more burn. You do get to attack. Whoop. Do you not get to attack for a second time? Okay, you don't want to attack for a second time. Sure, you do you, champ. Yeah, goodbye to the 8. Goodbye to the Resonator. And yes, Skeleton Knight does have a few more synchros in him now. He has the Immortal Dragon. just something to give him a little bit of extra defense. We go for the Fighter 8. The Fighter 8 couldn't withstand it. And oh, you're oh so low. And Skeleton Knight wins with a perfect victory. Well done, Skeleton Knight. Alright, we go to game 2. Okay, Gozuki throws away Plague Spreader. Plague Spreader will return. We're going for pure defensive plays. No, we go for Muddy Mud Dragon, which is also a defensive play, but you don't have any of the zombies on field. So I am a little bit confused. Oh, here we go. Muddy Mud Dragon activate. Okay, first you want to go for something else. You go for the Immortal Dragon. Yeah, that's fair. That's one way to do it. That is one way to get your ultimate boss monster. You don't need Poly. All you need is a few extra health. Why is Muddy Mud Dragon in attack mode? You would have been better off just leaving it in unsync mode. Oh well, c'est la vie. Muddy Mud Dragon is destroyed. There is no perfect victory for you in round 2. We add Gozuki back to put this trap card back down. And we win via burn. The winner is the Skeleton Knight. So sorry, Devac, that's just how it goes. You didn't even get to show off, but hey, that is very Devac of you. Alright, Skeleton Knight moves forward. Next up is Nesbit versus Liquid. Alright, we have Nesbit versus Liquid. Yeah, a lot of villains who are in prison got defeated a long time ago, and they're not... Obviously they've lost, so you know. And some of them are minions, or people you never expect to do well. That's just the harsh reality of it. Okay, Quick Draw Synchron is destroyed, nice and quick. Okay, we're gonna bring back one of the better cards in the world. Yeah, Mechanical Chaser is one of the better cards in the world. You heard it here first, folks. And yes, brand new monster for Nesbit. Please welcome the Heavy Armored Iron Train. Yep, he's taking a note from Anna Kaboom. Of all the cards offered, this was one of them. Okay, Psychic Rejuvenation will work. The Serene one is destroyed. And Psycurse activate, doing a pop. And some nice burn. But that gets to the search for another Mechanical Chaser. Look, Nesbit might be slumming it, but his deck is somewhat okay. He might be in prison, but he might be able to pull some stuff off. Okay, he is able to stall. Liquid is stalling. He is taking passive damage. And we're gonna see a synchro summon. Nesbit has to make bigger plays or else the magical android will be his undoing. Along with Krebons. Magical android will heal, which will give Krebons more negate. Okay, the winner of game 1 is not decided just yet. Nesbit gets another draw. But he's got to overcome quite a few more life points. That was pretty odd. Okay. And the winner of game 1 is... It's still Liquid. Liquid wins game 1. Nesbit, darling, come on, you gotta do better than that. You can't lose to Liquid. He's literally a grunt. He is designed to be the mindless grunt of Arcadia. I wanted them to have one. I wanted Silver Calcos to have one. Everyone needs a mindless grunt. Every evil organization needs one. And Liquid is the is the Arcadia mindless grunt. Garmo is the oh my god, why can't I speak? Garmo is the Seal of Orichalcos mindless grunt. But he's off to round 2 as well. Are mindless grunts actually going to get past round 1? That's not right. Okay, please welcome back the magical android. Isn't she looking magical tonight? With her 3000 attack. Okay, the schedule is urgent. Oh, you're so close to having a decent attack start there. Both of them just lose out to the magical android. Okay, you might have gone after the wrong one there. Time will have to tell. Okay, emergency provisions is activated. Healing Liquid even more. Deskbot can do nothing. Get E-Tellied. I guess just to thin out the deck, which, yeah, is valid and gives you extra healing. I like how firm that Despot looks. It looks so confident. Alright, that's pretty good. Okay, I see the vision. I see the vision, and it is limiter removal. Alas. What? Why didn't you do that for the magical android? You could have spared the magical android. What's wrong with you? Liquid, that was dumb. And you had no way of knowing you would draw that. Alright, it's a top decking game. Advantage does go to Liquid though. Krebons is pretty good. Yeah, that does nothing against Krebons. And the magical android returns. I think that's as good as a GG as it's ever gonna get. More healing. Too late on the desk spot, I'm afraid. Man, this is sad. The winner of Game 2 and the match is Liquid. The Arcadia movement's not doing too bad. The people who are part of the Orichalcos order, I don't think a single one has won yet. Let us double check that. Abidos, oh my god, Abidos has won. But even then, he beat another Orichalcos member. I can't believe Abidos is in round 2. That's just disappointing. Alright, next up is Seya versus Alex Brisbane. Okay, it is Seya versus Alex. Alex and Seya both seen some upgrades. Seya, I would say some major upgrades. But I would say Alex, minor. There's only so much you can do without making all ritual decks the same, just with a different boss. Which is essentially what they already are. Okay, we're going in with the snail, but negate attack works. No point psychokinesing the Jin. The Jin can be used in grave. Okay, we're wasting a rechef. That is good to know. Hello, rechef. And that's all rechefs out of deck. The snail will not float? Why didn't you float? Oh, I'm thinking the panda. Yeah, I'm thinking panda, sorry. And we have a Synchro Summon. A level 5. It is, of course, the Silent Psychic Magician. What, were you expecting some sort of android? Alright, nice work by our man Seya. Ooh, the seal is online. Okay, waste of the snail's abilities. Just want to say that right off the bat. Okay, Life Transfer is here. Life Transfer is going to banish Krebons so that we heal. Undo some of what the snail just did. And I think that's game in the bag. Okay, not quite. But you know what? It's pretty damn close. You are going to take a nice chunk of damage here. I hope you're ready for that, Seya. Oh no! Alex Brisbane decides not to take any damage to some reason. And these two sync together to open up the Fort Ruler Archfiend. And the winner is Seya. Okay, we go to game 2. What does game 2 have in store for us? Some of these more recent cards were given to him by Mascarena, such as the Serene Psychic Girl. Okay, Rechef is in hand. Rechef is terrifying. Okay, second Rechef in hand. Once again, Alex likes to throw his Rechef in the graveyard to summon a Rechef. It's all feast or famine with you, isn't it? I don't agree with that emergency teleport. I really don't agree with that emergency teleport use. That was horrific. Okay, good to know you also use that wrong. I've seen you use it right in the past. Probably only when you're winning. When you're in winning scenarios. God damn it. Okay, Krebon's is here. We will pop the Rechef. And we lose this. Oh yeah, we lose this so hard. You lost so hard you knew not to fight back. That's crazy. Okay, that's really unfortunate luck. Why did you summon this one? The one that you do know how to special summon. Just because it has the highest defense does not mean it was the right start. Oh, you idiot. If you had synchro summoned, yeah, it would have been the right start. But did you know? You're gonna lose to Alex Brisbane, Seya. Holy shit, Krebon's is the right play there. Okay, we will see a banishment. Yep, and it comes back. Okay, I assume you know what you're doing. Level 5, we're gonna go for the Silent Psychic. We're gonna activate, she comes back, and we go higher. Nicely done! The Fort Ruler Archfiend arrives. Okay, you're forced to wait, you're forced to wait. Okay, this is good. Go Snail, let the Archfiend attack twice, and you're good to go. Hell yeah, that's so much healing. Oh, the life points are extreme. Are you unable to attack with Snail when you do that? Yeah, cannot attack. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, just go Psychic Snail, why not? You're thinking of something. What are you thinking about, Seya? You're thinking of summoning. Damn, Mystic Tomato is annoying because it floats. Yeah, goodbye, Serene. Rechef does return. Is Rechef gonna go on a little stealing spree? No, we're just gonna destroy the snails. Which, yeah, I get. They're annoying. Yeah, you can spend all of that. That's fine. Because you just get it right back, don't you? And more so. And the final Mystic Tomato falls. Alright, we're going for the other Port Ruler Archfiend. Nice. Alright, you know what? Game 2 made me really worried. But I'm glad to see that you pulled it back, Seya. Maybe you are worthy to lead an organization after all. Oh, you finally decide to pop? Okay. And that's game. We throw away the panda balls, we summon you. And the winner is Seya in game 3. Seya defeats the menace of the Seal of Orichalcos because he was the strongest person in the bad guy team during that tournament. So well done. Alright, Seya, you might, maybe, who knows, maybe you'll exit fraud status today. Next up is Sid Barlow versus Principal Mackenzie. Mackenzie is a threat, and Sid Barlow has proven to be a nuisance at times. Alright, I don't know why I dead named Tragodia. He is no longer pretending to be Principal Mackenzie. We have Tragodia versus Principal Mackenzie. Tragodia versus Sid Barlow. I know, it's even wrong in the name. Both in the bracket and the deck name. But yes, he is openly Tragodia now. Everyone knows Principal Mackenzie is dead. Okay, Tragodia will start off with a pot of greed. Temple of the Sun is here, nice and early. Damn, okay, yeah. This is a great card to go along with the Supremacy Sun, by the way. Okay, the combat wheel is here. We pop the giant rat, but we do get a monster in defense, protecting Tragodia's life point. The Jirai Gido will do it. Tragodia summons himself. Okay, you're gonna be tortured. Is Sid Barlow gonna actually defeat Tragodia? Is that what we're going to see? Because if so, that is wild. Giant rat won't be able to float for too long. Pyramid Turtle is forced to get a Endless Decay with 4,000 attack. Yeah, of course. Combat Wheel and pop. You didn't pop? Oh, the effect is negated. I assume. Alright, Tragodia's going all in with the Endless Decay beatdown. That Mirror Force is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie, that's a game changer. Oh, but there's a chance. Will Misjudge allow it? It's allowed! Get destroyed, Tragodia. And the winner in game 1 is Sid Barlow. What? Alright, Sid Barlow manages it. We go to game 2. Okay, a much worse hand. All you need is a level 3 monster. Yeah, Italy is good here then. Giant rat will float into a pyramid turtle. The combat wheel. Yeah, you do pop. Interesting. Oh, Monster Reborn. Okay, interesting strat. We're gonna sack it off for a Endless Decay. We are gonna sack it off on Endless Decay. But little do you know, Mirror Force is waiting in the pocket. Ooh, we're going Merciful. We're not going straight Mirror Force. Ooh, Tragodia is bricked. The Mirror Force is still in play. That is the only notable thing. Can Misjudge stop it this time? Yes, the Mirror Force is cancelled. Get out of here. Misjudge does not allow it. Dark Bribe is pretty neat. $4,000 damage does go through and a set card. That possibly protect, but Dark Bribe will take care of that. Alright, you will stop one monster from attacking ever again, so that's quite nice. And Dark Bribe, no summoning for you. The draw could have made all the difference. And the winner is, with exact damage, Tragodia. Okay, we go to game 3. The all-important. Let's see how you do. Alright, you got Floodgates in the form of Rye Rider. Tragodia is fully bricked. I mean, he's got good back row, but that's about it. Oh, you see, I wouldn't have bribed that. I would have let that go through and taken the hit. Like, yeah, you're dealing damage, but that's not going to matter if you give your opponent a good card in hand. See, now that's a good card in hand. Supply Squad with Pyramid Turtle? That's strong, dude. Okay, you think it's worth making sure that Pyramid Turtle can never attack. Which, I gotta give it to you, is an interesting strategy. Okay, Misjudge will allow herself to be tortured. Why are you in attack mode? Yet the burn will go through. Okay, now I'm even more confused as to why you attacked the Rider last turn, Ben. If you're just going to destroy it. Endless Decay has 3,900. Oh, and we can summon without tribute. It's the Supremacy Sun. Yet you ain't worth shit. Okay, the Supremacy Sun is now not able to attack. Yet the bribe does not go through. The judge will allow it. Misjudge is not helping Tragodia out at all. Does Misjudge not like Tragodia or something? Is there drama here? Are they exes? Did Misjudge used to date Tragodia? Why a second one? You don't need a second one active. You better hope this is two heads. Okay, you got lucky on that one. Ah, that's only 1,200 damage. You can take that. You won't float, but at least you'll get a draw from Supply Squad. Okay, Tragodia summons himself. And is that a GG? That is not GG. He manages to survive yet another turn. You know what? Well done, Sid. You managed to survive. Pot of Greed might be able to turn it all around. You never know. It's unlikely, but it's possible. Oh yeah, no, it's impossible. The winner is... Oh, you want to do it yourself? Come on, let him do it with himself. Damn. The winner is Tragodia in Game 3. Sorry, Sid. But you might be a has-been. I won't say fraud, but a has-been. That's better, right? Or is that worse? I think it's better, because it means you used to be something. Alright, next up is Dartz versus Roman Goodwin. Okay, it's Dartz versus Roman Goodwin. The leader of the Seal of Orichalcos, the Orichalcos Order, versus the new leader of the burgeoning New Dark Signers. We will see if Roman can recruit any more Dark Signers to his cause. But he believes the true path is through the Earthbound Immortals, and the only reason they lost is because Rex got distracted with this ritual and these ritual dragons. Roman will not fall for such naivete. Okay, we go for level 8. We go for the Earthbound Servant. Gemini Twins stood no chance. But the Gemini Twins come back. Also, Dartz is the only character in the whole series who has more than one Monster Reborn. I think. Don't quote me on that. There might be another. Why? I don't know. Felt appropriate. At least when I was first doing it. And Mirror Force, baby! All of that resurrection for nothing. 2 field spell reliant duelists. Okay, that's a lot of Monster Reborn plays in this one duel. Like, that's a lot. Okay, what the hell? That's even more. The Earthbound Servant is gone. But it does pop. The spider is here. Yeah, that field spell is going to guarantee game for Roman, I think. Witch of the Black Forest is nice. It will get you a search at least. At least there's that. You get a search when it's destroyed. Like right now. What is it you desire to have? Ooh, you desire your boss monster. I see. It is Shunaros. Okay, Soul Taker is here. Yeah, you really need a normal monster. I couldn't draw a normal monster, that. Hey, there you go. Yeah, you're baiting it to be destroyed so you can get out Shunaros. Not a bad strategy, but your opponent is really weak, so it won't happen. Ah, you were playing around this guy, the ground spider. I see. Gagagigo is here and in defense mode. Exactly what Dartz wanted. Shunaros will emerge. Why in defense mode? Oh, because it's going in defense mode anyway. Okay, yeah, no, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Can you be destroyed by battle? No, you can be, but you make it so that these can't. So that's nice, I guess, but you're left wide open as you're in defense mode. You're lucky your opponent cannot attack. You don't want to go in. Interesting. Yeah, Shunaros will go bye-bye. This is the weirdest standstill, by the way. I hope everyone knows that. Yeah, this is so weird. I mean, Mirror Force ain't great against Roman. Okay, we see a Synchro Summon for the Geo Servant Griffin. Why is this in attack mode? Are you silly? Oh, you're about to see a Shunaros with no attack, because you're not going to see Shunaros. And the winner is Dartz in game 1. He found a way past Roman's defense. Congratulations. We go to game 2. Dartz has the advantage over Roman. Oh, Ge is in hand. How do you summon Ge? Oh yeah, you always misuse Ge. The seal of Orichalcos is here. Griffin has emerged. Okay, face down. Okay, so really all you're doing now is waiting to be destroyed. If you do get destroyed, you get 2 effects off. Not sure how useful the Shunaros would be right now, but hey. Alright, Gagagigo is great. And Griffin goes in for nice damage. Yeah, remember you burnt yourself down a lot by summoning Ge against Odelia. Oh, and that's just game. Okay, the winning game in a much faster game 2 is Dark. Huh. Yeah, that is something, isn't it? Well, congratulations, Dark, on the 2-0 victory over Roman. Next up is Kite versus Alistister. This'll be interesting. Kite is gonna decimate Alistister. Will Kite or Alistister be able to be granted early release? Let's find out. My prediction is Kite is going to demolish Alistister. But hey, you never know. Sometimes you get surprised. But Photon Hand is in hand. Which is wild that he keeps getting this card. He doesn't have that many copies of it. Especially since his deck got updated. He now only has 1. And he keeps getting it. Okay, he is unable to do anything. This does suck for Kite. But Kite will make a comeback. All he needs is 1 monster and then he can go in. Okay, not those ones apparently. Alistister, go easy on him. Let him live. Okay, you let him live. Very kind of you, Alistister. Okay, fuck me. Alistister wins game 1. Kite does not want early release, apparently. Okay. Oh, and you had that in your back pocket, did you? The Millennium era is weird, isn't it? Okay, we go to game 2. Yeah, it's very weird. How do you only... He literally only has 1 copy of this now. How does he keep getting it? Okay, Thrasher is negated. Okay, that's a good sign. Your opponent can't do very much. It looks like Alistister and Kite have swapped roles. Now it is Alistister who cannot get a monster. What is this match? No, seriously, what the hell is this? Yet Thrasher cannot attack because another monster is on the field. Or something like that. Okay, Photon Dragon is in hand, and Photon Dragon hits the field. Along with, are you Crusher? I forget what you're called. Okay, it looks like Alistair is going for game. And he gets it. Kite takes game 2. Did I say Alistair was going for game? I meant to say Kite was going for game. Alright. Game 3. I never thought this would go to game 3, but hey, here we are. Game 3. Okay, this hand actually works for Kite, and Alistair does just the simple, humble T-set. Okay, well it's nice to have 2 Photon Dragons in hand. We need to acknowledge that. Oh, Alistair, you suck so much. Alistair, out of everyone, never seems to get what he needs. Are we gonna go for Photon Dragon? Well, we got all 3 in hand. You're lucky you're not against a Jar user. Galaxy Eyes, Photon Dragon is ready to dish out destruction. And Alistair is just setting like a little bitch. Okie dokie. You're really disappointing me here, Alistair, but also you're being very on brand. So it makes sense. Okay, half of Alistair's life points are dealt to him. What else can you do? Alright, that other set card might help, but I personally doubt it. I was right to doubt. The winner is Kite. Just so you know, Alistair, that was a horrible, horrible, horrible performance. Next time we see you, if we ever see you again, your deck's going to be very different. Because that was crap. Alright, next up is Nestro versus Mad Dog. Alright, it is Mad Dog versus Nestro. I wonder who's going to win. Most likely Nestro. But you never know, Mad Dog might be able to pull something out of their butt. We will have to see. Alright, and just a T-set. That's really not great. Are we going for wrong Dominion? It's Prongo Miniada. Fun fact, I recently learned his name, Prongo Miniad, actually has Welsh origins, so I'm really happy. Look, everything that's Welsh related, I'm happy, okay? It's why I love Blizzard of Roses so much, because like the secret final boss in that is a Welshman. Manawydan Fabhir. So you know, I had to include him. I hope people enjoyed seeing Manawydan's deck. Because Manawydan Fabhir has always been like an interesting character for me. So I thought I'd include him as the, you know, List of the Roses incarnation. You're never going to see the Rose Duelist in this series. That is a Cooper thing, and I'm happy to keep that a Cooper thing. But I will take the villain from Brisbane. Yeah, because Rongo Miniad is actually the spear from Arthurian lore. And a lot of people think Arthur, like King Arthur and all that, is English folklore. But it's not. It's actually from the Mabinogion. So it's actually Welsh. It's not English legends, it's Welsh. Just another part of the Welsh. Okay, I'm not going to get political about it. Just know that I love Wales. Wales for life, guy. Okay, now I'm just being done. Okay, Mad Dog summons the Mad Dog of Darkness. Okay, Nestro starting off with the exact same play as last turn. Let's see if it pays off for him this time. Just like it did last time. Oh, you know what? It might. Okay, we will pop the face down. Yeah, I introduced Mad Dog way too late. Holy shit, you're stealing the Jiraigido? Hey, that's crazy. Holy shit, Jiraigido counters Jiraigido. No, you could have gone in against this heroic challenger. Just saying, Warhammer was available. Okay, Pot of Greed is used. Nestro is actually struggling here, which is bizarre. And Mad Dog hasn't even got out any of his deck strategy cards. He has, Jiraigido is a big part of his strategy. But where's the Dark Lucius? Show me the Dark Lucius. There we go, there's a Dark Lucius. It's weak, but it's there. Oh, it's over for you. Rongo Miniad is here. Excuse me? Why in defense? Does anyone know why that was summoned in defense? Does anyone know why that just happened? Because I got no fucking clue why that just happened. What? I have no idea what's happening. I'm so confused. I mean, Nestro's probably gonna win. Okay, Dark Lucius is back, but so is Jiraigido. Jiraigido will power it up for the win! The winner in game 2 is Mad Dog? Why the hell did Mad Dog win? Why did Mad Dog win? I don't get it. Why did Mad Dog win? Holy shit. What was that Rongo Miniad play? Makes no sense. Rongo Miniad should be better than that. Oh no. This is what we mean when we say the AI is dumb, by the way. Okay, that's a good Xyz summon right there. No, you don't wish to Xyz? Okay, Mad Dog is here. Nuto! Oh yeah, Nestro's got this. Right, Nestro? You throw away the Mad Dog of Darkness. Nestro, you do have this, right? You don't know how to use, do you? Damn, that sucks. It was probably in Bernard's notes. Damn. Bernard didn't build this deck, it's just they sent me a spreadsheet of stuff that works and doesn't. Okay, we have Rongo Miniad on the field. Mirror 4! Oh no! Guys, I think Mad Dog is about to beat Nestro. Don't get another monster. Don't get another monster. No! Oh, you're kidding me. We live in a weird timeline. Mad Dog of Dark... Mad Dog just beat Nestro. The Millennium era sure is weird, isn't it? Next up is Paradox Rose versus Kyoji Yagumo. It is time for the debut of Kyoji Yagumo versus the Paradox Brothers. Let us see how Kyoji gets on in his grand debut. I expect him to do very well in this tournament. I expect a lot of good things from him. Okay, the Paradox Bros have a bad hand. And the bad hand continues. Goodbye, Flying Kamakiri. Hello, Whirlwind Prodigy. It's funny, both of these duelists run Jirai Gumo. So I do find that to be quite funny. Alright, the Whirlwind Prodigy is gone. But we do see the tank. The Labyrinth tank rises. Okay, we're stealing the Whirlwind. And we see an Xyz summon. Please welcome his ace, Malevolent Sin. You could have played that better. You could have played that way better. Jesus. Okay, Malevolent Sin will return. But what the hell? You didn't have to be that dumb with it. Okay, we want the Jirai Gumo. Jirai Gumo is taken. We destroy the prey. Howling Insect is hit, and it will float into another Howling Insect. Big coin flip. Okay, the Paradox Bros called it right. And what do we end on, Kyoji? We end on that guy. I mean, hey, that guy single-handedly enabled What's his name? The little freaky guy. Okay, we're ranking up to the 7 Sins. The boss monster of Kyoji. This is what it does. It's a very big beat stick. Oh no, you got this instead of Dark Element. That sucks. Did you just throw away Dark Element? No, you threw away Mystical Space Typhoon. Okay, cool. Good. Okay, the Paradox managed to hold field against the 7 Thins. Kyoji is thinking, Kyoji, don't you dare attack that flying Kamakiri with the baby spider. I see what you're thinking. Don't do it. Okay, it wasn't even a flying Kamakiri, you attacked the Mother Grizzly, but I'm still disappointed in you. Why aren't you getting out Malevolent Sin? I don't get it. Okay, now are you gonna get out Malevolent Sin? Or are you gonna try attacking first? Okay, Flying Kamakiri is destroyed, but chooses not to float. Alright, Kyoji's gonna lose 3,000 life points off of that. What, you don't want to summon this? Why don't you summon... You know what, maybe there's a reason, I'm just not seeing it, but maybe there is a reason. But the winner is... Kyoji Yagumo in Game 1. I see no way that Paradox survives this, especially with the banishing. And the winner is Kyoji Yagumo. Alright, let's go into game number 2. Alright, Flying Kamakiri's okay, I guess. What are we going to float into? We float into Whirlwind Tragedy. Bit preemptive, but you know what? Go for it. Oh wait, no, you're Wind. I thought you were the light one. Never mind. Kazajin is here. And Kazajin is going to be an annoying wall for you. Mother Splitter decides not to use her effect. Oh, you could have done the full chain of your effect if that was in your hand. I want you to know I'm really disappointed in you. Alright, Malevolent Sin time. Malevolent Sin time. Banish Kazajin and you're good to go. You can still banish, it's fine. I mean, it'll come back, but you can still banish it. Okay, Mother Grizzly is actually pretty good here. Yep, Mother Grizzly is going to be traded out for... not the correct choice if you ask me. Should have been for another Mother Grizzly. Hello, a second Malevolent Sin. Okay, Malevolent Sin is done here. It's swapping out for the 7 Sins. Big old beat stick. Okay, we're going to go for the banish of the face down. I don't think Kyoji is playing this great. Okay, Howling is destroyed, replacing it with you. Another level 4. If that was your plan, you should have done that in main phase 1. Then you could have destroyed this, got a little bit more damage off. And also, you know, destroyed this card. Because Dragon Bite can be very annoying. Okay, what are we banishing until next turn? Is it going to be a face down or the Kazajin? It should have been the Kazajin. Hello, Hiroyuki. Okay, you gotta do a real good job floating here now, Flying Kamakiri. You're not, because you go into Whirlwind, Prodigy. But hey, maybe we get Tails? Hey, burn! Okay, but that is all Malevolent Sins used. Not that that information really helps you much, but it is information I have. Okay, what are we discarding? We discard Dragon Bite and Mothman makes an appearance. And Kazajin is left standing. But Malevolent Sin has enough material to deal with it. All Malevolent Sin has to do is banish the Kazajin and then it's over. What are you doing? You're out of sins! Huh? What? What are you doing? Paradox Bros win game 2. Kyoji, what the hell was that? That wasn't good, Kyoji. That was really, really bad. Like, really bad. What the hell? Okay, Kyoji has his search on. So Kyoji is always going to have options. Okay, the Ultra Deck Thinning option is online. Never mind, because he chose to search Howling Insect. Ooh, this could be interesting though. What play are you gonna do now, Kyoji? Okay, straight into Malevolent Sin. We've learned if they get out any of the Guardian pieces, they are happy to just keep it on field. Okay, but that doesn't make anything. That also doesn't make anything. Okay, there we go. You did actually have a plan. Never mind. I apologize. Malevolent Sin 2 is here. Yeah, very smart. That's how you win games, Kyoji. Kaiser Seahorse will return. Hello, Seven Sins. In defense mode for some reason. Not really sure why. And set the prey. There we go. Well, you will be able to get a good pop off with the prey. If you were smart, you'd banish the Mother Grizzly. Or not, because the Mother Grizzly summons in attack mode. You can do good damage that way. Okay, Seven Sins will absorb. Okay, this is an interesting... What? What? Okay, yeah, you're gonna throw away Dark Guardian. That's fine. What? This is so bizarre. Okay, and now I see what you're going for. Okay, Mother Spider Splitter is here in attack mode. You could get out Suijin. You are going to go for Suijin. Nice. But a Malevolent Sin does beat the Suijin. I do hate to inform you of that. I mean, a Malevolent Sin with... Okay. Yeah, that works. The winner is the Paradox... Nope. Kyoji Yagumo. With the Spider deck. Move over, Roman Goodwin. There's a new Spider user in town. Alright, the Paradox Bros did win one game. It did go to game 3. Next up is Setto Kaiba versus Dr. Faker. Can Setto get past round 2 today? Setto has never gone past round 2. Dr. Faker is not a hard opponent. He misplays constantly. So I do believe in Setto today. Alright, the Petons are fun. Oh, you know what that equals? Oh, damn, that no longer equals Heart Earth. Well, Peton is destroyed anyway, but Peton does float into another Peton. Here I was thinking you'd go into Kaiba. There we go. Heart Earth can rise. Peton will be destroyed, nice and easy. And we have Heart Earth. Okay, we're just gonna negate the attack. Alright, fair enough. Are you going to put Heart Earth in defense mode? So it's not as effective as you seem to think it is. Hey, it's the prey of Kyoji Yagumo. Peton can no longer float. Come on, Kaiba, you can beat this. Draw your red eyes. What are you doing? Dr. Faker, what the hell was that? That was a horrible, horrible thing I just witnessed. You don't know how to activate Kaiba? That's really dumb. Oh wait, it needs to be Blue Eyes. This is Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon. I'm so mad at you, Dr. Faker. Okay, this does get you a... Oh no, it doesn't. It only mimics the original attack, not new. Interesting. That does get you a Blue Eyes White Dragon, so congrats. Yep, Blue Eyes hits the hand and Alternative can rise. Nice try. I think Setto's been a bit dumb. Are we going for a second Heart Earth? No, we are not going for well, third Heart Earth, because this one's here. But no, we are not going for a third Heart Earth. Really? Strange. Not the best play in the world. Okay, you have a chance. You have a shot. Purpley Fawny is destroyed. Okay, we banish one Blue Eyes. Wait a minute, why aren't you activating your effect? You have Heart Earth Dragon! Oh, this is dumb. Yes, destroy the lamp. Hello, Heart Earth. Yeah, put Heart Earth in defense mode. Nope. We're stealing Heart Earth. And the winner is Setto Kaiba in game 1. Because Dr. Faker is a bigger idiot than Setto. Holy shit. So many dumb plays. So many dumb plays. I genuinely don't even know where to begin on that one. Alright, pretty good play by Setto, but Dr. Faker had all the answers. The answer was Mirror Force. But what do you do about a Blue Eyes White Dragon? It's a very hard thing to overcome. Your solution is go Purpley Fawny. Yeah, good play. Could have done it without using your normal summon, but hey, you wanted to. We pop the Blue Eyes and we go in for 100 damage. Oh, Mirror Force is so cute. Yep, give a Blue Eyes to hand and you're happy. Watch as your opponent misplays. Garbage Lord is back in hand. That benefits your strategy. Everything is destroyed. There we go. You're being smart now. Heart Earth Dragon is here. Okay, so you want to know what Heart Earth Dragon does? It's essentially a U-Bell, but they know how to do it. Okay, now Dr. Faker's cooking. Yeah, that's not gonna do you any... Oh, wait, no, that does you a favor. What? You had something that could only be destroyed by effect. Had a banish effect. And it even comes back. What were you thinking, Dr. Faker? Well, Setto 2's Dr. Faker. Okay, Dr. Faker is an idiot. The AI should not be trusted. That is what I have learned. Holy shit. Valon and Nino. It is Valon versus Nino. Let's see which one will win the final match of Game 1. Alright, we have a ritual summon. The Lord of Red is here. Alright, the Red Eyes Black Dragon rises. This is an amazing start for Valon. Ooh, the Silent Sorcerer is destroyed, but the emergency teleport will get Krebons. But we pop because it activates an effect. Valon doing Valon type shit. Alright, we're not decreasing your attack, we're just outright popping you. And the winner in Game 1 is Valon with the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Wait! Is that a new attack animation for the Red Eyes? Did the Red Eyes always have an attack animation? I don't think it did. I think that's new. I do think a lot more cards should have attack animations. I know the God cards have it, Blue Eyes, Black Magician, and now Red Eyes. Unless Red Eyes always had it, but I swear it didn't. But I do think more should. Because it's such a cool thing. Alright, the Psychic Life Transfer is here. We get Krebons. Krebons will Synchro Summon. Please welcome Nino's new boss, Psychic Blaster MK2. Mark II, you know. Yes, Nino also received an upgrade. Alright, you need to draw your ritual spell. That's not your ritual spell. You got your ritual monster. Yeah, the Psychic Blaster Mark II might screw you over a little bit. Okay, Life Transfer is banished. Normally she's the one doing the banishing. Oh, if only the AI is smart enough to equip this to the enemy monster. Would have been good. Oh, that's enough, baby. Yep, these two will come together to create the Lord of Red. Equip the equip spell onto Lord of Red. Lord of Red then pops the Psychic Blaster. Did you see this coming, Nino? But you do summon Life Transfer. If you were smart though, you would not activate Transfer's effect. Okay, you are not smart. It must not... I don't know why that didn't work, but hey. We have a winner in game 2. It is Nino. Let's go to game 3, shall we? Okay, double Manju is great. Hey, tough field, but I believe in you. You can beat this, Valon. Don't know why I'm rooting for Valon, but I am. Okay, you didn't need to spend that much on it. It is a level 8. You could have used 2 Manjus. But hey, you didn't want to, and that's fine. Okay, we deal 1,000 burn as we resurrect. Okay, and we go for the spell card. Ooh, the all-important Mirror Force is gone. Alright, Premature brings Manju. Pandaborg can float, that's the beauty of Pandaborg. Okay, Trebons will fuse. Not fuse, but synchro. Sahemoth makes the appearance. Okay, if Valon is able to activate a card, an effect, Sahemoth is gone. Okay, Sahemoth gets to stay. Why are you allowing this, Valon? And the field is clear for Valon to start beating down. And the winner in game 3 is Valon. Amazing. Alright, Raphael and Alistister were out in round 1, but I'm glad to see you went further. Alright, we will have to move on to round 2. We have determined who are the weakest people in prison. Next up is Mascarena versus Rex Goodwin. Can elements of the past in Rex Goodwin defeat elements of the future in Mascarena? There's only one way to really find out. Alright, we are starting off with a nice synchro summon. Please welcome Sun Dragon Inti. But 3000 damage is good. It does go through. Yep, the special summon is good. Come on, what are you gonna do? Really? That's it? Okay, there we go. But you could have had Redoer. You... Redoer! Why is that Battle Fader in attack mode? That's not how you use Battle Fader. Oh, that's annoyed me. Oh, we banish the Inti. Why aren't you bringing out Redoer? Guys, I'm so confused. Why isn't she bringing out Redoer? Why is she dumb? Is that a floodgate? Am I the one being dumb? No, 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 no. Okay, I can't figure this puzzle out. It's not even a puzzle, it's just dumb. Alright, please welcome Rex Goodwin's new boss monster, the Star Eater. Yes, he has moon, he has sun, and now he has a dragon that can eat the stars. He actually had this in the Ritual Duality. He just never summoned it! Oh. Alright, wait, game 1 goes to Rex Goodwin. Hopefully in game 2, Mascarena plays a little bit better. I don't know why she just refused to XC summon, but she did. Okay, negate attack is pretty good. Alright, please welcome Sun Dragon Inti. Oh, we're also going to go for Quilla, it seems. Alright, it's the dream combo. Sun and Moon together. Negate attack keeps them safe. Okay, Inti will be banished until the next turn. Mascarena, what is wrong with you? Alright, we go for a second Quilla. Is that enough for game? No, just barely not. Oh no, it's exact! Rex Goodwin gets an exact victory over Mascarena. Okay. Huh. Rex Goodwin's in top 8. Next up is Abidos versus Vetrix. Okay. Can Abidos somehow, some way, defeat Vetrix to get into top 8? Let us find out, though I do highly doubt it myself. Okay, but you know what? Abidos has a start where he can get an amazingly high attack point monster on the field, Okay, yeah, you're filling out your deck. At least you're doing that. Okay, the correct option here was not that, but hey, let's see what you get. 28,050 attack. 2,800 even. Holy shit, is Abidos gonna take a game on Vetrix? What is this life? No shit. Even if Abidos doesn't win this, the fact that Abidos has done this much damage to Vetrix is damning. What the hell? Abidos, what are you doing? Abidos, you're not allowed to do this well. Stop it. Abidos, stop it. How have you got Vetrix to below half? Vetrix, this isn't right. This isn't legal. Has Vetrix just taken a game? No, is Abidos just taking a game on Vetrix? Okay, no. He hasn't. He survives with 50 life. 100 life. What the fuck is this? No. 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 What? I can't even focus on the commentary. That's so funny. Oh, right. Let's see what Vetrix does this time. He's got a much better start. Yeah, a start that frankly Abidos can't beat. You can put down a devouring sarcophagus and hope for the best. It is the best part of his strategy. Alright, Heraldry Crest is here. But he's not staying because he's turning into Shatter Stream. The Devouring Sarcophagus is destroyed. What was the plan there, Abidos? Why did you leave it in attack? You didn't even activate Devouring Sarcophagus' effect. Okay, I have to question the logic in this plan. Because there appears to be none. It's an attack mode! Alright, Vetrix, set things right. Vetrix, you are never gonna live down losing a game to Abidos III. I hope you know that. I will never let you forget this. Gonna haunt your nightmares. Okay, Silver Calcos is added to hand. And the clown is here. It's clown time, baby. Okay, we destroy ourselves just to destroy the clown. And we do have an exceed. Good, good, good. I'm happy about that. Genome is here. Yeah, you can just hold out. That's fine. Heraldry Reborn is always good. Alright, you're about to take a lot of damage, Abidos, but the plus side is you are about to get your boss monster. Hey, isn't that nice? Alright, let's see Abidos win the match. I swear to God, Abidos, if you win this match, I am gonna scream. Oh, I'm gonna scream. Why didn't you take Genome? Genome was more attack. Oh. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Heraldry Reborn is the right choice, yes. Oh no. Wait, why go after that and not... No, Abidos! No Vetrix! How is this a timeline we live in? How is this happening in the Millennium era? What? Abidos just beat Vetrix. What? No! No! Abidos is in top 8? What is this? No! That's not right. What? How is Abidos in top 8 against Rex Goodwin? I don't understand this. Help! Holy shit, it's Czech versus Garmo. Okay, it's Czech versus Garmo. Let's see how they do, shall we? I'm expecting good things from Czech. I would be surprised if Garmo wins here, but there is a chance. Alright, just the T-set from Garmo. Alright, and we are off kicking with Transfer. Mirror Force makes Czech pay. Okay. The basic warrior deck of Garmo might be enough here. Okay, we also get a Command Knight to further boost it to 2500. And Czech is in legitimate trouble here. Yeah, Czech doesn't really know what to do. It's gonna banish Life Transfer. In a desperate attempt, it seems. Why didn't you summon that with Marauding Captain? Doesn't matter. Life Transfer is here. Pandaborg will float. Okay, and Psychic Commander can turn the tides by nerfing. We banish the up. Remember to summon Psychic Commander, otherwise you're screwed. In face up position! What is this? Do you want to lose? Okay, Garmo is probably going to win this. Actually no, because... Oh no! I think amazingly Czech somehow still wins. Mirror Force will work for later. Mirror Force is good. It will make sure Garmo pays. Good timing on that Pot of Greed. Okay, 1,000 life points remain for Garmo. I still think he's done, but hey, Garmo might be able to pull something out of their butt. And the winner is Czech in game 1. Alright, that was a fun duel between two low to mid tier duelists. Let's see how game 2 goes. Okie dokie. Pretty good start. Call of the Haunted will bring out the Psychic Commander. Psychic Commander does Synchro Summon. We go into Life Transfer. But we're not done there, we bring out this guy. Just so that we can do an extra 1,500 damage. You know what? Isn't bad. Alright, amazing. Garmo just T-sets. I think Czech has this one in the bag. Mirror Force makes me look like an idiot. But Psychic Commander does come back. Frontier Wise Man stood no chance. Ooh, the Command Knight is vicious. Because it does beat the Commander. Alright, we are going to banish the Life Transfer. Command Knight is beat up to bring out Life Transfer. Alright, if you have another Command Knight in hand, that is a beautiful play. If not, you're screwed. Let's see what you get. Oh, it was a beautiful play because you got out your boss monster. Yes, this is the boss of Garmo. Goodbye, Command Knight. Okay. Krebons clearly was the choice there. I don't know why you didn't go Krebons. Yeah, like that. Well, it's a lot less useful now because you just lost so much life points. Second Krebons doesn't really help too much. And Krebons will take the damage. Oh, that's just brutal. What a field for Garmo. You can't even afford the Psychokinesis. You're too weak. And the winner is Garmo in game 2. We're going to game 3. Dartz' most loyal minion is putting up resistance. Alright, Pandaborg is here. It's a good floater. It does cost, but it's good. Alright, life transfer returns. Goodbye, Fuma. I want to say Fuma Shuriken. Getsu Fuma. Fuma Shuriken, I'm pretty sure that's the Naruto move. Krebons or Psychic Commander, both good in this scenario. Alright, the boss monster does come out. But is it strong enough to defeat Life Transfer? That is the question. And I think the answer to that is no. Unless that's a Command Knight, no, but Marauding Captain does keep it alive. Krebons keeps itself alive. Okay, that was not worth. I mean, it was going to get destroyed anyway. You may as well pop with it. I don't know. 1500 will go through. Ooh, Marauding Captain. Good with other monsters, but useless alone. I think that might be it. 2 more turns and you're dead. Okay, 1 more turn and you're done, Garimo. You stay locked up. You ain't getting out of prison. I just saw my mic almost fall. I caught it in time. Alright, double Pandaborg for victory. The winner is Czech in game 3. Congratulations, Czech. You are off to top 8. I hope you enjoy being in top 8. But Garimo did take a game on you. Alright, next up is Skeleton Knight versus Liquid. I'd be surprised if Liquid won here, but hey, Abidos III is in top 8, so anything can happen. Alright, can Liquid stand up to the Skeleton Knight? Or more likely, will the Skeleton Knight flop? I do think the Skeleton Knight is going to win here quite easily. But hey, I've been wrong before, so you never know. Abidos is in top 8. Whenever you think, oh, this person's obviously going to be that person, just remember, Abidos has got top 8. Alright, that just benefited Skeleton Knight. I see no way in which that didn't help him. Alright, we are going to see a Synchro Summon. Yes, he has a level 8. It is Beeld the Diabolic Dragons. And this one, unlike Sect Ijuin's... Oh hey, I remembered his name. Unlike Sect Ijuin's, does have the Dark Aura, but that's because it's Skeleton Knight. Of course it has the Dark Aura. It's his Dark Aura. And the winner in game 1 is Skeleton Knight. Oh, he hangs on with 600 life points. Okay, I didn't see that coming. Well done. Mirror Force? Nope. The winner in game 1 is the Skeleton Knight. We go to game 2. We go to game 2. Alright, this is good for your fusion, but otherwise not very useful. Okay, Mizuki's gonna banish itself to bring out the Plague Spreader. We are going to see the Immortal Dragon. Gozuki summons Gozuki. Alright, and we're going into the Skeletal Dragon Felgren. Alright, you know what? That works. But Mirror Force. All of that just to get hit by Mirror Force. That is sad. Okay, the magical android rises. Immortal Dragon comes back in defense, and it's banished. Oh, you don't need Token Stampede there, mate. Skeleton Knight is going to try and cling on, but that Mirror Force was devastating for him. Wait a minute, why didn't you Token Stampede with these tokens earlier? What the hell's going on? But doesn't it make him immune to battle destruction? Yeah! What the hell, game? A wall is a wall! Are we going for Felgrund or are we going for Diabals? We're going for Felgrund. Negate attack will work. You have a Stampede! You have 2. You have 2. You literally have 2. Alright, Felgrund is gone. Interesting. Yeah, I assumed that when he didn't attack. Ooh, you're stealing the Felgrund, are you? Not a terrible play. In fact, I would say that's pretty good. You got your poly way too late. Let's see if you can somehow survive. You know what? Somehow you might survive through Pyramid Turtle. Of all the ones to get, that one was pretty good. Pyramid Turtle will float. Why didn't you safe zone it? Why didn't you safe zone it? Oh god. And why didn't you float into the other Pyramid Turtle? Oh, the AI. Skeleton Knight is about to lose the liquid, and he 100% deserves to. Okay, Felgrund is here. We are banishing the other Felgrund. But it's negated. Safe zone will keep our Felgrund safe. Okay, Liquid has lost any possible advantage he may have had previously. Yep, we decide we don't need these anymore. Because we have the Dragon Necro Neversoul. Oh, and look at that, it's Felgrund. Alright, this can go either way with how the AI goes. Don't you dare attack with that Mizuki. It didn't matter either way. The winner in game 2 is Liquid. That means we go to game 3. Liquid defeating Skeleton Knight was not on my bingo sheet. Holy shit, that's a terrible hand for Skeleton Knight. You better improve this hand quick. Yeah, that somewhat improved it, but not really. If you can get a Mizuki engraved, you're laughing. Really? Rations? Sure. Ooh, it's a shame you weren't able to use Power Wall. Alright, you got rid of Mirror Force, you're in a good position. Hey, Pyramid Turtle's quite good. Okay, what are we summoning? Immortal Dragon. Who can actually hold field here. That's pretty nice. Are we going into Felgrund or Diabols? We're going to Beals, the Diabolic Dragon. Beals is a good shout. Alright, Pyramid Turtle is back. Good damage, good damage. Alright, Pot of Greed. Alright, nice strategy, nice strategy. Crabons is the way to go there, yeah. Alright, we don't want to use the Poly. Instead, we want to go for Muddy Mud Dragon. Because we want to go for Felgrund instead. Okay. Yeah, that banishes the Grebons. That is the right play. I can't believe it, but the Skeleton Knight is actually playing pretty well. You know what? He doesn't need those. He's doing just fine without them. Alright, we add a level 2 tuner to hand. Wasn't really enough to do anything. Alright. Ooh, the Mirror Force will be good. Alright, 3 rounds of 800 damage coming your way. And the Never Soul Dragon is going to make its appearance yet again. We've got our use out of Felgrund. We don't need it anymore. This is a scary field. Gozuki will throw away a Plague Spreader. Okay, and no more defense. This is a cool token art, by the way. I love the token art. And Mirror Force, baby. Alright, the universe isn't totally weird. Skeleton Knight will take game 3. Though it is weird it went to game 3 in the first place. Oh, horrifying field. And they go all the way. Let's see the ultimate boss monster. Hell yeah, it's the corrupted Never Soul. And that is game. Hell yeah, I love seeing the Skeleton Knight get a chance to pop off. Alright, Skeleton Knight will have to face off against another former Arcadia member in Czech in top 8. But I believe in the Skeleton Knight, I really do. Alright, next up is Seya versus Tragodia. Ignore that it says Principal Mackenzie. Alright, who do you think is the better leader of a villain group? Seya, the leader of Arcadia, or Tragodia, the leader of American Academy? Well, they're finally facing off against each other. So we will get the answer. Alright, we have Life Transfer on the field. But Abidos does its thing. Both teams increase their life points. Okay, and we're gonna get out a very buffed up Endless Decay. Very buff indeed. Alright, what are you gonna do, Seya? Why in defense? It's special summon! And the winner in game 1 is Tragodia. Nice, nice, nice. We go to game 2. Okay, shocking that you keep getting an all-monster hand. I think Snail is the right way to go here. I'm glad you agree. Alright, Giant Rat does get the Pyramid Turtle. Why would you set Monster Reborn? Are you an idiot? Endless Decay is here. Once again, Endless Decay is here. Alright, now we watch Seya scramble as to find a way to defeat this field. Oh, the answer is he just doesn't. I mean, I know what you could have done to beat this field, you just didn't do it. And we negate. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. Tragodia 2-0 Seya with ease. Damn. I feel bad for Seya. Tragodia moves on. Next up is Dartz versus Kite. I mean, Dartz might put up more of a fight than Alistister did. Let's see. Alright, Dartz, you're up against Kite. I don't think you're gonna win, but I want to see you do well. It's the most I can ask of you. Alright, well you got all your Orichalcoses in hand, so that's nice. So if you somehow lose one, you get another. Alright, Thrasher is in hand. Oh, that's a Photon Dragon on the field. Hello, Photon Dragon. He literally only has one Photon hand, yet he started every single duel this tournament with it. What is this? Does that count as your monster? No. Oh, sorry, I got a really bad cough. I just permanently have a bad cough since I moved to the city. Maybe it's all the smog. I'm used to the countryside. Hey, Photon Eyes Galaxy Dragon defeats the Gemini Twins. And Geth has something to say about it. Good old weak Geth. Alright, Geth is powered up to 3000 attack. And which of the Black Forest goes in? Okay, Geth, you're popping off. That better be a Mirror Force, Kite. Dartz takes game 1 on Kite. Game 2, anybody? Okay, you don't quite have what you need, but you know what? I believe in you. Ah, there you go. There's Geth. And the griffin is destroyed. Oh, here comes Geth. You're in trouble. Alright, Draining Shield is online. So Dartz can start recovering some life points. Alright, Photon Dragon will not do it. It will crash. It did do it. Wow. Okay, but that crash might cost you everything. Witch of the Black Forest does go in for a nice 1600 attack. Okay, Thrasher's good, but Thrasher... Witch wants to be destroyed? Oh, no! Dartz is going to recover some life points instead. Yep, goodbye Thrasher. Hello, Double Witch. Alright, Kite. You have to be very careful, but I do believe you can win this. No, you cannot! The winner in Game 2 and the match is the leader of the Arikalkos Order. It's Dartz! Dartz 2-0'd Kite. This is bizarre. Very bizarre indeed. But we move on. Because we have to. We can't dwell on the weirdness. Next up is Mad Dog versus Kyoji Yagumo. Alright, let's see what Mad Dog can do against spiders. I'm imagining not a whole lot. Because Mad Dog is built to be a very low tier duelist. And Kyoji is designed to be a good duelist, who you can realistically go, yeah, they can take a game on that person. Malevolent Sin is here. The Ace Monster. If that was your plan, why didn't you just leave this? No, you know what, it doesn't matter. Alright, Mad Dog goes all the way. Malevolent Sin stood no chance. And the winner in Game 1 is Mad Dog. Look, I do love the fact that any deck can technically beat any deck. I'm just surprised at how often the underdog is winning today. That's all. I'm just surprised at how often it's happening. I'm not against it, I'm just surprised. Howling Insect loves being eaten up by the Mad Dog of Darkness. You're not a fiend, you're a beast. Are you a fiend? No, you only have like 2 fiends in your deck. No, that's a good card. What are you doing? Oh no, that's a really good card. What are you doing, you idiot? It's literally one of your better cards and you just threw it away. Alright, Premature is wasted. Will you lose half your life points? Yes, you do. What's this again? Hate Buster? Not very relevant right now, is it? Holy shit! Boss monster time. Well, mini boss monster. Why didn't you go at it with the Dark Lucius? The thing that negates it. I thought you negated. Oh well. Hello, Malevolent Sin! Titan Cider is on the field. Okay. Strange, you don't have to do that. Yeah, now Mad Dog of Darkness can defeat your Dark Lucius. So your Hate Buster might go a bit, you know, useless. Okay, you use the Titan Cider very well there. You know what? Getting rid of a Mystic Tomato, pretty good. And replacing it with your own? Nice! You just need to find a way past your own Mad Dog. What's your effect? Okay, Malevolent Sin returns. Titan Cider comes back. Oh, it's beautiful. And with that, the winner is Mad Dog! What? Alright. I want to do a thought experiment with this tournament. Mad Dog of Darkness is in top 8. He's beat Kyoji Yagumo and Nestro. Abidos III is in top 8, defeating Mascarena with Time Thief. No, that was Rex. Sorry, I was going down the wrong path. Defeating Vetrix. Well, Raphael's not a very big accomplishment. Let's be real. Any others that stand out as like, what the hell? No. No, not really. But the fact Mad Dog and Abidos are in top 8 astounds me. If Setto gets top 8, this will be the first time he goes to top 8. Let's see if Setto can do it. Alright, Setto, let's see you get to top 8 for the first time in your career in the weirdest tournament to ever exist. I want to see it. I want to see it now. Okay, Alistister has a good start. Oh, Alistair's cooking. Never mind, Alistister is not cooking. But neither is Kaiba. Okay. Oops, all alternatives. Oops, all spell cards? Yeah, it seems that was the situation, but Valon was able to get out of it. And so the Lord of Red will rise. Yep, quick poppin'. Oh, excellent. Ooh, okay, you hit the wrong target, but you know what? It's fine. The Lord of Red does a lot of damage. Holy shit, okay, Valon's gonna get a really easy victory over Kaiba because Kaiba just can't draw shit. Yeah, it's over. The winner in game 1 is Valon. Kaiba was bricked with the alternative eyes. There are certain cards you probably think Setto should have at this point, but he's been in prison, and no one's making Blue Eyes support cards. The only people who were was Kaiba, and the only person who has access to other Blue Eyes cards is Kisara, but she makes them herself because she is a dual spirit. And then there's also Quinn, who has a copy of Blue Eyes White Dragon. But Quinn's not going to give it to Kaiba. Alright, Alternative Eyes does come out from this. In defense for some reason. Alright, the Lord of Red Riser. And we get a pop. So Blue Eyes is no more. As we add the Lord of Red to our hand. But there is popping to be done. Oh, are you tributing or are you... No, you're just moving it to defense mode. Alright, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Alternative Eyes gets to rise again. What, you want to pop the Lord of Red, but the Lord of Red is going to pop you back, baby. Oh, that's a fun exchange. How dare you activate an effect against the Lord of Red. Okay, and you get a Blue Eyes out of this. Bingo machine, go! Okay, yeah, the winner in game 2 is gonna be Setto. That much is clear. Just a set, that's pathetic. And the winner in game... Ooh. Okay, Valon gets one more draw. Will it be anything that helps him? I doubt it. Now you did more damage. That's nice. Alright, Kaiba might finally be claiming his destiny as someone who's supposed to be a threat. Or will Valon come back from 100 life point deficit? Deficit remaining. No, he will not. Pop it with Alternative Eyes for safety. Yep. And winner is Setto Kaiba in game 2. We go to game 3. All important game 3, let's go. Kaiba needs to prove himself worthy to Kisara to get more Blue Eyes cards. But Kaiba's never met Kisara. Alright, Transmigration is in hand, Lord of Red. Okay, double Lord of Red is in hand. You can sacrifice Lord of Red if you so desire. Is that what you desire? That is what you desire. Okay, but that gets a pop. So Senju does its job anyway. But I know this works out ultimately for you because you get her blue eyes out of the equation. Holy shit! Okay, yeah, by activating that trap card, Lord of Red saves itself. Popping the blue eyes. And the Call of the Haunted. Negate attack. Oh, wait. Yeah, you add blue eyes back, bringing out alternative eyes. Alternative eyes will pop, but Lord of Red will just pop you right back. No, it doesn't. Is it once per turn? Yes. But Armored B. Okay. Now you're cooking with gas. Okay, second Armored B. Why not? Alternative Eyes does fall this time. Double Peton? No, we're gonna go for the blue eyes play. That makes more sense. Alright, I think you're done, Valon. This looks like a I'm done field. The Humble Tea set is never good. Unless, of course, it's like a Mirror Force or some shit. Okay, interesting. Peton will get Peton. Oh, brutal. Yep, Pot of Greed. Get out a second blue eyes. Why? You wanna go for Armored B? Go for Armored B, why not? Armored B might do wonders. Oh, you were really hoping it would be blue eyes to attack, weren't you? But your plans were ruined. Ruined by the evil Setto Kaiba. Oh, that may have been good for you, but unfortunately, just wasn't enough, was it, pal? Okay, you bought an extra turn. Look at it that way. A turn was bought. Is that what you've been waiting for? No, it is not what you've been waiting for. And the winner is Setto Kaiba gets his first time in top 8 as he defeats Valon. Well done. Well done indeed, Setto Kaiba. Enjoy your top 8 placement. I'm sure you can easily defeat Mad Dog. Because Mad Dog is not that... Despite being in top 8, Mad Dog, every time I see Mad Dog, I'm like, yeah, he's losing. And he's in top 8! Mad Dog and Abidos just defy expectation. Let's see Abidos defeat Rex Goodwin, shall we? Alright, Rex, you have to put a stop to the menace that is Abidos III. If you can't do it, no one can. I believe in you, Rex. Okay, Temple of the Sun is here, and we set Giant Rat. Yep, this is the right play. I would let Giant Rat be destroyed. But hey, it's only a negate attack. You can survive a negate attack. yes! Abidos does have an upgrade. He was affected by the numeral chaos. And he does have an Xyz monster. It is number 45, Crumble Lagos, the Prophet of Demolition. And it's destroyed. Mirror Force, baby. Okay, good. We are going to see Rex Goodwin pop off. Moondragon Quilla takes to the field. You gotta be fucking shitting me. No. 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 The small monster beat down. And they go for Logos! Okay, Quilla can return and he's gonna be extra strong thanks to the Temple of the Sun. And Supe is here too for fun. Okay, this match is far more competitive than it has any right to be though. What the hell is going on? Yep, Supe will destroy the Devouring Sarcophagus. Oh, it's almost boss time. Okay. Interesting. I don't know why you're playing so passively. If you get Seal of Orichalco, you're set. Okay, we go for Logos again. Logos negates the Temple of the Sun. What are you doing? No. No. No, you gotta be kidding me! Abidos takes a game on Rex. Why? Why? Why does this keep happening? I don't get it. Why does Abidos keep winning? Abidos, stop it! Holy shit, this is unbelievable. Oh. Alright, just a tea set from Abidos, that's more like it. The secret powerhouse. Holy fuck me. Alright, Quilla is here. Devouring Sarcophagus is destroyed. It doesn't use its effect, oddly enough. Oh, because it doesn't want to give you a giant rat to search after the destruction. I get it. Yeah, but this might be too much for you to overcome, Abidos, even for a master of dueling like you. Too late for Devouring Sarcophagus, I must say. And Port of Greed is going to ensure it. Oh, you do activate it though, just for the fuck of it. Just for the fuck of it. Just for the sake of it. Jesus. Come on, Seren, that's not right. Alright, Abidos lost game 2. We are correcting the timeline. I guess. Oh my god, is Abidos gonna win again? Don't tell me Abidos is winning again. Alright, terraforming is good. It does get you the Seal of Orichalcos. Okay, you must have a really bad hand if that was all you could do. I mean, you're Abidos. All you get is... Well, no, apparently not. Apparently you get God tier hands. That was a pretty good trap card. TT is always good. But we just go straight back into Sun Dragon Inti. It's barely an issue what you did. And we go all the way to the Star Eater. Yeah, you can start building towards your boss. I don't think it matters, Abidos. Oh, piss off. It fucking matters? It matters? What are you on about it matters? No, Abidos, no. No, Abidos, you're not going to beat Rex Goodwin, are you? Okay, Sun Dragon Inti is destroyed. It uses the perfect to pop the Sun Dragon Inti. Okay, but... Holy shit. Abidos is off to semi-final? What? I put in the Discord that I had a laughing fit over something ridiculous that happened. That was Abidos getting to top 8. What do you mean Abidos is in semi-finals? Dude, that's crazy. How is Abidos the third in semis? What? In the tournament where underdogs and shit keeps getting weird happen, let's watch Czech defeat the Skeleton Knight. Because apparently that's just how this is going to go down now. Alright, not a terrible start for Czech. Not great either, but hey. Okay, I take it back. Skeleton Knight didn't get a good start. So I think the actual winner of this match is actually going to be Czech. Or at least of this duel. Mirror Force quiets those worries. It does quiet them a little bit. Alright, we are going for the level 6. The Immortal Dragon. And then we get the tokens for good measure. Because the token will enable us to go into Beal, the Diabolic Dragon. I assume since there is no monster on field, they weren't going to go for Felgrund. And I appear to be correct. Oh god, that token's going to attack the Pandaborg, isn't it? Okay, what are you going to go for? Now you go for Felgrund, and Felgrund will banish the Pandaborg. Okay, you're actually playing wisely. Who would have seen this coming? And we have the boss monster. Dragokite's corrupted Neversoul Dragon defeats Czech in game 1. Okay, we go to game 2. Game 2 is fairly important. Gozuki throws away Plague Spreader. Plague Spreader will ride. What are we going for? We go for Muddy Mud Dragon. Really? That's where you end? Alright, yeah, get your synchro on. As your opponent ends on a really weird monster. Okay, Skeleton Knight has some answers, but not a lot. Muddy Mud Dragon is destroyed. Gozuki throws away Plague Spreader. Okay, but we've been here before. We know how this goes. Okay, you actually went for the Immortal Dragon this time. And hey, it paid off for you. We're going for Felgrund or Beal? You're going for Beal. Life Transfer stood no chance. Oh, this is Stahima. Stahima will banish Beal. That is Beal's weakness. Banishment. Alright, it's looking good for Czech, I can't lie. Even Life Transfer comes back. Okay, the Immortal will hold field. But it's not enough! Psychic Commander gets it banished by lowering its defense. Plague Spreader returns just to hold field. Well, we know what your top... Well, I don't know what your top deck is, but if it's worth putting back on top, it's not going to save you, is it? The winner in Game 1 is Czech. Game 2 is Czech. Game 2 was Skeleton Knight. Alright, let's see Game 3, shall we? I wonder if you'll be able to beat me. It can go either way at this rate. Mirror Force in hand indicates Czech's gonna win. But we have to see. Okay, Mizuki's gonna get you a Mizuki. Quite a strong field, but you get to Synchro Summon from this. So, what do you have to fear? Gozuki falls. No targets for Gozuki. Gozuki cannot activate its second effect. Okay, this is either Immortal or Muddy. We go for Muddy. Mizuki brings out Tristan. Tristan will Synchro Summon. Are we going into Felgrund? Felgrund would be the right answer. We are going Felgrund. Because it gets rid of Stahima. But you're back to square one. Counter mirror force. Mirrors on both sides of the field. But Panda Borg keeps Czech in it. Okay, Czech is actually playing pretty well. Okay, Karen is in hand. Pandaborg will float at the cost of a measly 800 life point. We can pop, but instead we choose to banish. I don't believe it. Czech is actually going to defeat the Skeleton Knight. This is bizarre. This is a weird tournament. I want people to know that. But I think this is the weirdest tournament we've had in a while. Czech defeats the Skeleton Knight in game 3. I was expecting all the leaders of the villain groups to be like in top 8. But no, we're in this weird scenario. Czech is in semi-finals against Abidos. What the hell is this tournament? Alright, next up is Tragodia versus Dartz. Alright, let's see. I expected Tragodia to be in top 8. Dartz, I knew he had potential. So I'm glad some of them live up to their expectation. But only one can go to semis. Okay. Tragodia has himself in hand, but it doesn't matter because Giant Rat and Supply Squad is a match made in heaven. Giant Rat floats into, I'm gonna assume Pyramid Turtle, because you love rushing into Endless Decay as fast as possible. Yep, Misjudge is here. We also get a special summon for Tragodia. Endless Decay has 4,000 attack, but Shunaros will appear. Yes, Shunaros does appear. With a whopping 3,000 attack, it's not enough to defeat the Endless Decay. Do we allow the effect to go through? We do allow it. Damn, Shunaros is too weak. It's sad you have no battle protection. Oh, negate attack would have been great. Oh, Shunaros, you're supposed to be in attack mode. No, look at this field. Damn, if only you knew. Witch of the Black Forest will get a search, but it means nothing. Oh, yeah! Yeah, can hold field. I think. No, it can't. Misjudge says no. Shunaros is added though. Alright, game 1 goes to Tragodia, as he comfortably defeats Dartz in game 1. Alright, Witch of the Black Forest is destroyed, allowing Death to arrive. And it counters Endless Decay. Endless Decay will only come in with 2000 attack if you summon it, which will not be enough to do much things. Yep, Get will easily destroy you. Okay, you're just adamant that that will hold field when it won't. Good for you, pal. Okay, the winner of Game 2 is Dartz. They trade games on each other. That's pretty nice. The leader of Orichalcos is putting the fight to the old leader of American Academy. Okay, I see the Endless Decay path. Giant Rat holds field. Giant Rat holds field yet again. Witch of the Black Forest is destroyed, but she wants to be destroyed. You don't get that. Gemini Elf is in hand. Not what you normally search. You normally search Shunaros. Do you already have Shunaros in hand? Is that why? Okay, finally Dartz gets the seal of Orichalcos against Tragodia. Okay, Tragodia is here. This will get Pyramid Turtle, and that will get an Endless Decay with 3,000 something attack. 3,675. It's a really weird attack stat, but it's gone. It can just come back thanks to Premature Burial though. And it does. And it looks mighty impressive, if I do say so myself. Shunaros is going to try and come out, but Misjudge says it's okay. And yet Shunaros loses to Endless Decay regardless. How are you going to beat these two Endless Decays? That's my question. Hate Buster protects, well, doesn't protect, but it deals burn. It gets rid of your monster. Why in attack mode? Why do you wish to take damage? Are you trying to bait it into attacking you first? Because it won't. You just lost the game doing that, you idiot. The winner is Tragodia. Tragodia is off to semi-finals. Well done, Tragodia. You didn't get too much of a chance to shine in the American Academy tournament. Neither did Dartz. I'm glad they both got a chance to shine in this tournament. However, Tragodia did beat Shepard in that American Academy tournament in the Academy Showdown, so I'm happy about that. Alright, next up is Mad Dog versus Setto. Setto is off to semi-finals, everybody. Alright, let's watch Setto as he finally goes to semi-finals. I know I shouldn't talk shit about Mad Dog, but let's be real here. There's no way Mad Dog's beating Setto. Because Setto doesn't use extra deck, so Titan aside won't do much. Okay, the Mausoleum of White is here. The Mad Dog of Darkness easily gets past you. Oh, Setto's fully bricked up. That's hilarious. Okay, double Mad Dog of Darkness. The Mad Dog beat down, as it were. Alright, Setto, time to pop off. Huh? That better be a Mirror Force. What? No, 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 no. Setto. Okay, here's the thing. The fraud joke is funny. The underdogs getting semi-final is funny. But there can't be only one serious person in semi-finals. That can't be the reality we live in. You can't do this to us, Setto. Okay, there we go. You actually did something good there. Hang on a minute. Why did you... Not gonna question it. Okay, Setto's actually putting in work now. Thank God. The tokens will defend the life point. It's what they do best. Yep, direct damage pretty much. And 3,000 goes through. Mad Dog, you're screwed. It's not enough, pal. It's not enough. And the winner in game 2 is Setto Kaiba. Proving he might not be a fraud. Thing is, even if Setto goes to semi-finals, everyone's gonna call him a fraud anyway. Because to get here, he had to beat Mad Dog, Valon and no, not Valon. Yeah, Valon and Dr. Faker. Dr. Faker's a fucking idiot in the way he duels, so people aren't gonna take Setto's victory seriously. I just know it. Mausoleum of White is here, Kaibaman is here, and with Kaibaman we get Blue Eyes. Mad Dog, you're screwed. Titan Aside does nothing here, as this is only extra depth. Oh, but that'll do wonders for you. And Mirror Force. Oh, it does come back. Blue Eyes comes back. How beautiful. Not what you needed. It's a shame Setto doesn't use the extra deck. But Blue Eyes is attached to the Call of the Haunted. So you're not out of options, are you? What's in your hand, Setto? Okay, Mad Dog, can you please get something worth using? Setto! Oh my god, what is this? Okay, Peyton is here. Peyton is negated. Thank God we got movement. Are you gonna steal Blue Eyes? Of course you are. Why wouldn't you steal Blue Eyes, you little mad dog, you? Seriously, but what is in Setto's hands? Okay, that's until the end phase, but the tokens will keep you alive. Okay, something you can summon. Thank God for that. Alternative Eyes, go! What? Wait, that means... No fucking way! Mad Dog defeats Setto with the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Setto, you continue to disappoint me. Right, I'm about to list off some names. One of them you would expect in semi-finals. Abidos III, Czech, Principal Mackenzie, and Mad Dog. Yeah. That's who's in this tournament. In semi-finals. 3 of those names you would never expect in semi-finals, but here we are. Let us watch Abidos III versus Czech to see who goes on to the finals. Oh, remember, top 3 get free from the prison. Oh my god. Alright. I don't know who's gonna win. It could be any of them. I didn't expect any of them to get this far. I thought Czech and Abidos would lose round 1. But hey, what do I know? I know nothing, apparently. Hey, Pyramid Turtle is here. Amazing start for Czech. Czech is seemingly going to the final. Because Abidos can't really put up much of a fight. Yeah, this is all Abidos can really do at this point. This is the Abidos I expect, not whatever god we've been getting. Only one of these men will get guaranteed freedom. Another one will have to prove themselves in another match. Yeah, and it's just a slow decay of Abidos in game 1. Yeah, that's game. Well, I'm glad it wasn't slow. Czech defeats Abidos in game 1, getting him 1 duel closer to freedom. Oh, Czech, you're almost free. You can smell it. Oh. Hey, they are good cards. They are really good cards. Okay, the boss, a monster, could be arising. Devouring Sarcophagus is really an underrated card, if you ask me. And Krebons is stolen! Really? More Devouring Sarcophagi? You can go for it, Abidos. Okay, Devouring Sarcophagus is put at the bottom of the deck, and we steal. Level 6, that's Behemoth. And it's going to do wonders against the boss monster of Abidos, as it will banish it. Spirit of the Pharaoh is here, but it can't do much against Saihima. But Sahemoth will have to crash. Never mind, it stays! The Spirit of the Pharaoh is gone. So Sahemoth can just go on a tear. But we steal it. Ooh. Interesting play there, Abidos. 1650, 1350 goes in. A familiar possessed could finish this matchup. And the winner in game 2 is fucking Abidos. He's gonna do it with his mini boss, number 45. Man, we live in a weird timeline. Where these two are fighting for freedom. Okay, let's go to game 3. Alright, the Devouring Sarcophagus plays can be quite good if well timed. I'm surprised he didn't go for a tuna monster. Hey, you're lucky you keep doing it with the monster you special summon from Italy. Alright, the skeleton is wielding the Axe of Despair and it chopped off the Panda Borg's head. Field spell is here. It will summon Krebon. Okay, getting rid of the Devouring Sarcophagus is the right play. Saihima can easily destroy this thing. Thousand Burn is dealt. Really? You're chancing... It can't even beat the Sahemoth. Why are you doing this? Just to defeat that? Okay. Sure, why not? Alright, you are one more turn away, Czech, from guaranteeing freedom. All depends on what Abidos draws. Czech has done it! Czech has earned his freedom. Yes, he will have to work alongside the Society of Light. But Czech has secured victory, and therefore, his freedom. Czech defeats Abidos, and Czech is off to Grand Final! Just for bragging rights, really. Okie dokie. Czech moves on. Next up is Principal Mackenzie versus Mad Dog. Okay, let us see who wins, Tragodia or Mad Dog. Place your bets. My money is obviously on Tragodia. He does not use any extra deck monsters. So Titanous Cider won't do much against him. Oh, he's also started off with Pyramid Turtle, Tragodia, Mirror Force, Monster Reborn. Basically everything he needs to get his deck going. Ooh, but Mad Dog with the counter Mirror Force. Interesting. But, again, like I said, he has Monster Reborn. So he is genuinely fine. Alright, half of Mad Dog's life points are gone. Mad Dog rises, but that's all it can do. I do fear Mad Dog will be brought to heel in this match. Mad Dog is destroyed, and the winner in game 1 is Tragodia. Because of course it is. What were you expecting? Alright, we go to game 2. Alright, I do believe Tragodia is going to earn freedom today. The question is, who is the other person to gain freedom? Will it be Mad Dog or Abidos? Of all the people in this tournament, Kite, Setto Kaiba, Vetrix, Seya, Dartz, and the people that's between is Mad Dog and Abidos. Oh, Nelly. To be fair, Mad Dog's putting up a fight here. It might be Mad Dog going to finals. Who knows? Tragodia says, I'm going to hold the line, and it just spares your life points a little bit. Nothing else much. Giant rat manages to hold field. I know what this is leading to. Ooh, and you know too. You know he wants endless decay. But I'll tell you this now, there's nothing you can do about it. If Tragodia wants something, he will try anything to get it. Okay, we're going to try and negate this. We fail. Tragodia takes 1800 burn. Okay, Tragodia, you know what time it is. Activate the trap, and the sun rises. Big beat sticks on the field. Alright, Tragodia is low. No, not really. 3000. But look at these attack stats. Tragodia's got this. Double Supremacy Stun. Yeah, Tragodia's got nothing to fear. And 3000 goes in. Mad Dog, what is your last ditch effort? And guaranteeing freedom from prison is Tragodia. Which is funny because I think he's like the person who's been there for the shortest amount of time. And he's also the only person who went in solo. And he's coming out. Oh, well done, Tragodia. Right. Normally we move on to the third place breather match, but that guarantees freedom for either Abidos or... No, I am not letting Abidos headline a tournament. No. No, I don't care. We're doing Abidos versus Mad Dog next. I was going to swap it round, but no. I can't have Abidos main eventing a tournament. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Okay, can Mad Dog defeat Abidos? Or is this as far as Abidos goes? I mean, as Mad Dog goes. One of them gets freedom. It will either be Abidos or Mad Dog, and I don't know who deserves it more, man. I don't even know anymore. This is just some weird ass shit, you know? Like, stuff I never expected to happen. But here we are. Why are you destroying your win con? You fucking idiot, Abidos. I swear to God, if you win this match, I am gonna be annoyed at you if you win this duel. This ain't right. That was... Holy shit, I can feel my brain cells dying off. Okay, the Seal of Orichalcos is in hand, powering up the Ryukishin. Is that what you're called? No, you're the clown zombie. How will Mad Dog defeat the clown zombie with 3,850 attack? This is insane stat line on a level 2 normal zombie. Jesus Christ, Abidos. I can't believe this timeline. Okay, there's a mirror force in there. I feel it in my bones. Tokens! Tokens save the day. Why is this clown zombie so strong? I don't like it. Why have you left him in attack mode? Why has Mad Dog given up against Abidos? Abidos is one victory away from earning his freedom, proving himself to be one of the top 3 strongest in the prison. Because remember, only the top 3 in prison get free. Look, all I'm saying is Tragodia better win this tournament and restore some faith in how I perceive the Millennium era. Okay? Otherwise, the Millennium era is just a wacky comedy era from now on, okay? Holy shit. Oh, it's bad that Abidos can actually match that. Okay, Abidos cannot match that. That's good. Okay, I'm happy about that much at least. Jirai Guido is here to make things more powerful and spicy. And you gotta activate Call to Hot. You just decide to take the L. Okay, we are one game away from either of these men proving themselves to be the third in the top 3 strongest duelists in prison. It's not right. It's not right. Like, it's canon, but it's not right. It's gonna leave a bad taste in my mouth regardless, but oh, it's not right. Okay, Abidos gets all copies of the Seal of Orichalcos in his hand. For whatever that is worth. Mystic Tomato will go in. Mad Dog, you should have destroyed that tomato. It would have got you a search. We bring back the devouring sarcophagus. Sure, why not? TT baby, TT baby. Ooh, but you bring back the Mad Dog of Darkness. Why not? But can you overcome the Spirit of the Pharaoh with its 3k attack? And his pet turtle. Can you do it? Alright, well, Pyramid Turtle can crash into that, summon something else, and then you win. Yeah! Abidos proves himself to be in the top 3 strongest prisoners. Holy shit! Oh, the Millennium Era is a joke. What the fuck is it? Oh, I'm so annoyed. I'm genuinely really annoyed that semi-finals was between Mad Dog and Abidos. I was expecting top 8 to be like very powerful villains. Nestro, Dr. Faker, Tragodia, Seya. And this is what we get? This is what we fucking get? You have no idea how long I've been waiting for this tournament. I've made a lovely bowl of stew with this tournament, okay? I got all my ingredients. Let me show you the ingredients we have in this tournament. Ooh, we've got a nice lovely time free with Mascarena. Ooh, we've got Rex Goodwin. Oh, the director's got new, we've got some new main deck support. Ooh, we've got Vetrix here again. Oh, it's going to be great. Ooh, Seya's received some major upgrades. Skeleton Knight's doing great. Principal Mackenzie's there for extra flavouring. Ah. And Kite is also here. Nestro. And semi-finals is between Abidos and Mad Dog. Oh, I know I shouldn't complain because it is genuinely really funny and everyone's going to remember this. But the top 3 strongest villains, well, previous villains, is apparently Abidos, Czech, and Tragodia. Tragodia I can believe. But Czech and Abidos? Nuh-uh, son. Nuh-uh. Tragodia. Please prevent the Millennium Era from being a complete joke. And defeat Czech. I swear to God. Alright, pretty decent start for Czech, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen better, but I've also seen worse. Temple of the Sun. Okay, good. Has great synergy with the Supremacy Sun. Pyramid Turtle will float into everyone's favourite Endless Decay. Oh, but we leave the supply squad. That is interesting indeed. You don't need to use Behemoth because you can just pop with Psychokinesis. Yep, it does give Mackenzie a search because you didn't pop it, which was a mistake. I hope you know that, Czech. But hey, the mistake might not be too costly to you. Who knows? We'll find out. It was costly. Because now you are fighting an Endless Decay. And a draw. Perfect. Perfect turn for Tragodia. The spirit controlling Principal Mackenzie's body is on a roll. Krebons will hold field, that much is true. It will cost it 800 each time you attack it, but it will hold the field. Unless you negate its attack just like that, in which case you are absolutely fine to go in and win. With exact damage, Tragodia is owed extra DP. Tragodia is restoring my faith in the Millennium era. Alright, Tragodia, show Czech that you are in fact the strongest in the prison and not him. Oh, holy shit! Abidos gets invited to the next Queen of Games tournament. Do you know how fucked that is? Do you know how fucked that Jack Atlas's highest placement is tied with Abidos? Oh my god, that is disgusting. I am not happy. Pyramid Turtle will float into Endless Decay. It's not as strong as normal. It's only 2500, but 2500 is still a good stat line. And you bring back Pyramid Turtle. Which is, yeah, fair enough. Oh, how the tables turn, eh, Tragodia? Endless Decay is now beating you up. How will you beat Endless Decay? Now that the foot is on the other sleeve. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying there. Oh, you just do that. The winner is Tragodia, restoring faith in the Millennium era. Tragodia wins the tournament, proving he is the strongest villain in the prison. And apparently second strongest is Czech, and third strongest is Abidos III. Abidos III, man. What the fuck's he doing here? Alright, end the tournament. Alright, see this right here where it says third place, Abidos III? This is going to haunt my dreams. This is a blemish on the Millennium era. I am not happy about this. I find it hilarious, but I am so annoyed about this. I shouldn't be. I really shouldn't be. I should just see it as the comedy thing that it is. But, alas. Alright, first strongest in the prison is Tragodia. Ignore that it says Principal Mackenzie. Second strongest is Czech, the right-hand man of the Arcadia movement. Then we have kicked out of the Shadow Riders, found his way into the Orichalcos Order, Pharaoh from a long time ago. It is, of course, Abidos III. Honorable mentions to Mad Dog, who is apparently the fourth strongest. Fuck it, why not? Skeleton Knight, you should have beat Czech. Setto, you should have beat Mad Dog. Dartz, you did great. You took a game on Tragodia. You did amazing, my friend. Rex, have shame, Rex. You should be ashamed of yourself. You lost to Abidos. Alright, yeah.